Hey everyone, it's Javs on Twitch. I haven't been on in a really long time. I had a new family member join in, so I've been pretty busy, but I have been playing a little bit of Path of Exile lately. The new Essence League is pretty entertaining, to say the least. I was always a fan of this game. So, let's see. I made a whole bunch of builds. I redid my Righteous Fire Totems build and got that up to 78. That actually is probably my safest build so far, and pretty cheap to do. Then I did a Cyclone Champ, which is good, but it's kind of squishy and kind of slow. Then I did a Flicker Strike just for the hell of it. That one's like crazy, but it's like hard to it's hard to watch because it's just all over the place. It's like too insane. So lately I've been working on a Essence Drainer, Trickster Essence Drainer. Returning to my natural form, which is Shadow. In the previous leagues I think I had used Shadow the most. So after my couple Marauders and Duelists, I'm back on Shadow again. So I'm actually doing pretty good. I'm at level 52. Um, just using, I got all the links filled out pretty much right now for what I want to do.
What's going on?
So let's see if I can make a profit here.
Stay out of the shadows.
Not today.
A bond of blood breaks, but from the carnage,
So I'm gonna add a couple more of these back in.
they run, they bite, they flee, they die.
I did get really
Swarms of
lucky the
fur,
other day
teeth and tail drown each and every room.
because I got a Golden Touch, which is pretty sweet. I used that on.
Be careful.
I think I used that on my Flicker Strike. So you get the auto 5 link on whatever item you want. Very nice to have. Looks like I have too many of these. Right, so I think I am. Yeah, I'm just about to finish up Act 3, so I'm gonna do that. I didn't get the waypoint earlier. So let's see. This is what I'm doing. I am running Chaos Golem and Dual Curses right now. I actually just got Whispers of Doom in the tree here. So I can run Dual Curses now with Blasphemy, which is pretty sweet. Alright. I hate the Hedge Mage tile set. It's pretty confusing. So this is actually a custom-made hybrid build, and I took some inspiration from some other builds to kind of figure out what to do, because I've actually, in all the time I've played this game, which is, I don't know, it's a lot, 595 hours total. I played this game a ton, never really actually made my own build. So I made a custom tree on PoE Planner, and I've just kind of been using that as a guide for myself. In addition to my normal, I usually make a spreadsheet too of like all the stuff I need, so I don't have to waste a lot of time figuring out where to get stuff, because there's a lot of stuff to get. So this build's pretty simple. You just kind of throw Essence Drain and then you throw down Contagion, which I guess is, I don't know, is it a spell? Seems like a curse to me, like a manual curse. But yeah, it's a duration spell. All it does is just spread. The Essence Drain is a single target ability or spell, so the Contagion just spreads it, really is all it does. And also does some damage over time. This build is like completely all damage over time. Alright, so I'm gonna use my point. I think I'm going for this right now because this gives me life and energy shield, which is perfect for this build because I'm doing a hybrid. So let's see, I'm gonna throw in my Wither Totem. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. Guy is quite the beast. Quite a bit of kiting with this build, but fine.
Low on mana.
I've been pretty tanky for the most part because this guy's still alive. I've been pretty tanky for the most part because I got both life and energy shield, so it's actually very rare that I get my entire energy shield knocked out. I was running Discipline for a while, so I had a huge pool. Probably at this point, if I was running Discipline, I'd have over 1,000 energy shield. Pretty crazy because I almost have 2,000 life also. With this build, you pretty much just hit them once, and then wait for them to die. That's pretty much it. So, it's a little bit of a combo that you have to lay down, which is kind of one-click build for sure. You gotta kind of set up your combo. So, but Path of Exile for me has kind of become, like with the addition of the golems, and you know, pretty much every build can use a golem and a totem now. So it's good for like if you want to use a decoy for hard bosses, or you can throw down some extra damage or something. I think even with my Flicker Strike and Cyclone builds, I was still using like a Bop Totem or something. I can't get that Portal Scroll. Not that I really need that. These guys hit pretty hard. So eventually I'm gonna have to invest a little bit more into energy shield recharge, but my downtime is better. Although for this part of the game it's pretty good because all I have to do is kind of kite around for like a second and it comes back, so I'm actually like pretty inexperienced with energy shield builds at all because
A bond of blood breaks, but from the carnage, new
I almost always
bonds
go
may be
life.
forged.
You know, I have tried all the other like evasion armor, all that kind of stuff, but not really energy shield. Alright, so this is the 3rd floor. Means there's a waypoint somewhere, so I should remember to get it this time. So, this, well, I guess we're the same level. 53, 53. Although when I go to the upper scepter, it's going to be 54, I think, so. Getting everything upgraded. Oh, there's the waypoint. This is also the first time I've actually made an active, like, attempt to get quality gems, too. I didn't do it for everything, because some of them are, like, super expensive. I don't really have the 10 chaos a gem budget at this point for some of them. But I got quality gem for my main skill, and I think all the main skills I got quality gems on. So, like, let's see, Contagion's at 20, Essence Drain's at 20, and the Curses is where it really gets expensive, but, Wither, I got 17. So, I think I have 3 GCP I can probably throw in to make that 20 at this point. Alright, so now we're in the upper scepter, which, yeah, now we're under leveled, but haven't really had too much problem yet, so we're in softcore here, not anything too crazy. I always try to build the builds as if I'm playing hardcore, meaning I, you know, favor builds that have like a lot of pools, or a lot of life nodes in the tree, over like ridiculous damage for no reason. Because you don't really, most of the skill gems scale pretty well that I've found. Obviously some of it's uneven, but I haven't really ever had a, the only time I ever had a damage problem was I think when I, in like the old leagues, I did like a Scion build and I was doing like a 2-handed melee with her, and it was difficult. But I think it was just because of my gear and leveling. If I had stuck with it, it probably would have got better over time, but I didn't play it as much with that build. My favorite build from the old league was actually, I did like a Claws lifesteal build with like whirling blades. That was pretty fun. That build was pretty much perfect. And very hard to die, even though it was melee, because I would always, I think I went Valpak on that one. To like get instant life leech, and pretty much it's like using a seething flask like permanently all the time. Hey, what's up, Trey? Thanks so much for joining in. Hope you're having a great night. This is Path of Exile. Yeah, I'm playing Path of Exile right now. I'm like pretty addicted. Game's fun too, man. Play lots of games. So, I was on a huge hiatus because I just had a new baby. So my time has diminished to nothing for a while. And then, I don't know, tonight I have like a little bit of time, so. But I'm still on duty here. So, I might have to cut it short eventually, but we'll see. See how far I make it. So, let's see. I have to go this way. So, yeah, so for those of you guys that have never played this game, it's gonna seem really overcomplicated, but just think of it as the like updated Diablo 2 basically, but it's not at all made by Blizzard or anybody associated with them. Completely different group, Grinding Gear Games, but it's in that type of, you know, idea. So, very hardcore. Like, you get death penalties and stuff like that. The resistances are, you know, it's like very dark theme. Ooh, my goodness. Guy hits hard. I'm a little under leveled for this part, which is bad, but I'm not playing hardcore here, so if I die, it's really not the end of the world. I'll be bumped down to 38% experience. But I shouldn't die on this.
From God. The touch of God.
So, I mean, I have a pretty ranged character here that does damage over time, so I really just need to hit him and then get out of the way, really. Just let it do its work. The duration on it is pretty long. Like, it'll keep affecting him while I'm running around here.
Shrink not from God.
Ooh, that was a hit. These guys explode, which is annoying.
Die.
So, he's not really doing his big hitter move. Ooh. Get out of there.
Shrink not from God.
Alright, he's almost dead.
This world is an illusion, exile.
Alright. Phase 2 of this boss. So I have a decoy totem I could do too, but I have been just doing wither totem lately. Decoy will make him, like, decoy makes this like really trivial. Like, look at this. He'll just hit the decoy totem and I can just stand over here and do nothing. But I do a lot less damage that way, so I usually go wither. As long as he doesn't hit me too hard. There we go.
It's funny, Your Grace.
My damage could get better, but I haven't really
always thought
invested
you'd
too
be
much in
tall.
damage yet. Really just
I need more pockets.
the start of the tree here. There's some chaos damage in here. That's really all I got so far. Good old Tetris. Alright, that's it for this section. So I'm still leveling here, so I'm just gonna run through as much as I can.
All this water and not a single working boat in sight.
No real reason to waste your time
More
on this
walking and killing
section
from
of the
here.
game. Oh, echo. Really need that for this build. And I need to regain a few more blast charges here. Got guys kind of had hard. Oh, that's
I
Grump.
need more pockets.
Alright, I guess I'm getting out of here. I haven't made it to the next town yet, so I'm gonna have to go back to this town real quick. I'm just gonna sell. I've been selling everything off. Currency is like really important in this game. This stuff is probably not worth selling like to the community because it's low level. Because I'm still leveling here. Like once you get up to like 68, then some of the stuff is pretty valuable. But jewels, you can always sell jewels. Like there's somebody out there doing a physical staff build, and they'll probably need that. This is a good amount of life. Much else. Alright. Yeah, this stuff is nothing. I'm gonna sell this actually. Alright. So all the currency goes here. So just like Marvel Heroes, this game is heavy on the what do I do with all the stuff I find, right? So there is kind of a method to the madness here of the organization. Oh my god, did I seriously get another desk? Look at this. So you need 4 of these to go to like a special mapping area, and this is the only one I have because I have all 4 of this, but everything else I have like I have a whole row of this. Probably not worth selling either. Whatever. So, but I probably shouldn't get rid of them either because when I get to that point in the game. So here's a little corrupted area, so it's an extra level, plus, let's see, unique boss does 15 extra damage, 15% extra damage, and 10% increased attack and cast speed. But there's going to be higher quantity drops in this area. So we'll see if that works out in our favor. Quantity drops is really just good for building currency. We have more chances of getting something good. So I did find an Exalt, which is a very high currency. So I've never found an Exalt like in any league in this game ever, so. That would be like finding 10 Sabertooth mains or something. That's my Marvel Heroes comparison. Alright, let's see. Could be like a crazy boss at the end of this. It's gonna be fast casting. Alright. Oh, it's this thing? I hate these things. They like shoot all these balls out. It's like a storm cloud or whatever it is. Such a weird enemy. So, but sometimes they like fill up the whole screen and then you can't go anywhere and you get hurt because they don't really disappear. They just constantly hurt you. It's not like a single hit. Alright. Crushing it. Contagion is like so sweet. This is a single hit spell, and the use of Contagion just spreads us everywhere. So I only have to do one shot and like everyone's gonna die. Everyone. Which is good, because this would be kind of a mana hungry build, I think. This thing is like 68. A high cost for one attack. And this spell doesn't really have any leech. It's like a damage over time thing. There's kind of the mini boss of this section.
Low on mine.
Damage over time for the victory. Alright. One shot, one kill. It's like one shot, 10 kills. I don't have a curse blast yet, so I'm just gonna have to deal. Silver flask. I don't need any more flasks. I'm like 5 builds into this league, so I have a pretty good pool of everything. So leveling now is pretty easy because I just like throw stuff from what I have in my stash, and I don't have to get too much stuff. So this is the last act, I guess you could say, of roll difficulty, and then I have to do Merciless after this too. I don't know how far I'm gonna get into that, but so I usually do like the first mission here, and then I try to do, well, I'm not gonna be able to do lab. I'm gonna have to farm a little bit, or grind a little bit, because Cruel Lab is level 55, I think, and usually being the same level as Lab is still not a good idea. Probably still die. So, and when I did normal, he was like crushing my energy shield in like one shot, so I do have like a lot more energy shield this time, so it'll be easier, but it's also gonna be a lot harder, we'll see. Alright, so this is an onslaught flask. I have like no rooms for flasks anymore. So, see this like nifty little searcher here? Makes my life easy. Alright, so I have 3 already. Might just trash this one. Sure, I'll decide later. I'm a hoarder. Whoops. That's the wrong. Money, money. Alright, so this quest is breaking the seal, so I gotta go and fight this dude. It's like a boss. That hits pretty hard. So this is the best place to farm in the game, probably. There's like so many rares, and there's like 2 bosses basically. There's a big boss and a mini boss in this section. So just like doing this over and over again, you'll gain a few levels. I don't think I need that one. Oh. Just one random curse. I was stuck on something here. Ooh. Got some good currency out of that one. Alright, so I kind of do want to kill everything in this section. As this is level 55, so I'm definitely going to level really fast here. 2 levels below. Also means it's way more dangerous too. Guys could kill me. Alright, I hate those guys with the slow auras. I'm the only one that's allowed to make these low. So I'm running the circles around me as enfeeble and temporal chains. So temporal chains makes them move very slow and also attack very slow, and enfeeble makes them basically hit less hard. So this game's like a game of spike damage. So everyone can pretty much survive most damage in the game. But the higher levels you get to, there's higher chances that they will do a critical hit on you. And a critical hit against you does tons of spike damage. So if you don't have really any mitigation, like this build that I have, my only mitigation is the energy shield. Also I have some evasion, but I'm not like too far into the thing yet, so it's only like 23%. I'm not going to do like acrobatics or phase acrobatics for this build, so that means that whatever evasion's on my gear is the chance I'll dodge something. And when you can't ever have 100%, so you know there's like a good chance that you're gonna get hit eventually, and when you do, if you have no other mitigation, you'll just die in one shot. So that's why people usually don't like evasion builds that much. Alright, so this is my tree here. This is the starting area. I think I'm going to start to move down this area because I have one jewel that has life, which will help me. And then there's some energy shield in here, and also when I get down here, there's a some boost to my curse, which is good. And then there's also like a huge life pool thing on this right here. There's a lot to go to because you only get one per level, so. But I'm going to start moving down there towards there, because everything else in this build, like this is what I got here. This is going to be the final. So I pretty much have done the starting tree down to here to get piercing shots, which allows me to, it allows the essence drain shot to go through people, so it affects more than one. Especially when they're all lined up, it's really easy. So I got like some life here. Things like that, and then this is Whispers of Doom, which allows me to have 2 curses. So the rest of the stuff is just energy shield fillers. There's some here, some here, some here. So I'm kind of using my life pool right now with a little bit of energy shield. Then once I also get into here, these are the ascendancy classes. This will give me some bonus. I think this one gives me bonus energy shield. Yeah. So I'll eventually have a ton of extra defense once I get there. So. But let me put this back. That's my guide. A guide for myself. Alright, so I'm going to continue farming this. Hey, what's up, VPR? Thanks so much for joining in. Yeah, I'm streaming again. I had a baby in July, so I was pretty out of it for a while. Baby's still like waking up a lot, so I'm probably not going to be able to stream like as long as I normally do. Which is funny because I don't normally stream. Really, I can't say I normally stream if I haven't streamed for 3 months. So, but yeah. Anyway, September they came out with a new league for Path of Exile called the Essence League. So, when we get up to like an Essence trapped enemy, I'll show you what it is. But essences make the game way easier, because actually this is essence right here. Essence trapped enemies over here. I'll do it. So there's like a random chance that somewhere on the level there'll be an enemy that's trapped in an essence. And if you choose, you can release them, but they're usually modded heavily. Like this one, anger is going to be like fire damage, so this guy's going to shoot fire everywhere when I unlock him. But they give you like an item basically, and that item will take a normal and create it with a rare with that ability or attribute on it automatically. So you can guarantee that your rare will have one thing on it out of the 6 possible things that rares can have. I think it's like 3 to 6 things that rares can have. So it makes it super easy for leveling, because I can basically just pick up anything off the ground that drops very consistently with a base type that I like, and just guarantee that there'll be life or guarantee that there'll be energy shield on it or something like that. Which gives me a higher chance of it being something that I'll use rather than just junk that I'm gonna like throw in the trash or a vendor. So here's all the fire he's shooting.
Low on mine.
So he drops it. So anyway, at this point in the game, I have mostly rares already, so I'm probably not going to be using that too often. But plus the higher level ones, like this one's fourth tier, and there's 7 tiers. So 4th tier is not really that good for my level right now anymore. It's okay, but I can find better stuff by like trading. So, and then with trading, I can like guarantee that I'll get everything that I want, because I'll just search for what I want. I say I want these, 3 mods or something. Oops. I shouldn't be standing still. And my golem died. So yeah, babies require a lot of time, yeah. They do. I got 2 of them now. So, well, the other one's not really a baby anymore. He's gonna be 7 November. We're trying to figure out what he wanted to do for his birthday party, and he keeps saying Chuck E. Cheese because one of his friends from school just had a Chuck E. Cheese party. But we're like, my wife's not like a huge fan of Chuck E. Cheese, so she keeps asking him, thinking he'll forget and change his mind. But he said the same thing 3 times in a row, so I think he's pretty set. So I think it's only like $13, $15 a person or something. So we're probably gonna. We didn't do like a big party last year. We just did family last year. So. He hasn't done a big party with his classmates at this school yet because he's in 1st grade, and we didn't do one at kindergarten, so he's only done it with like his preschool, which was a different set of people. So, we'll invite his whole class and do the thing. Should be fun. I did a Chuck E. Cheese party when I was a kid, I think. It was probably different back then. I think it's more like Dave & Buster's style now. Whereas back then it was less electronics, I think. Electronic age is frickin' us. So, kid knows what he wants, yeah. That's what happens when they get older. Alright. I have not kept up with Marvel Heroes since like Angela's release, probably. I think was the last thing I looked at, and I actually didn't even get a chance to get Angela yet. So I can't say that I've gotten everyone through anymore. So although the ones that I watched seemed like super easy to get Angela through, so I don't think I would have any problem with that. So people have been commenting on my YouTube videos lately for like getting through Cosmic Trial. Like someone was having trouble with Ant-Man the other day, I think. They're using my video as reference. I guess that's good because there's not really any like Marvel Heroes user of any sort that has every like documentation of every hero that's online somewhere. So it's good to have all the pods. So this is the big boss guy of the area. So you probably didn't even notice I killed the other guy really fast. There's like a little mini boss too that I killed already. So he does like half of my energy shield in one shot. That's not too bad. I am using Enfeeble though, so it kind of cuts his criticals down. So that's it for this section. Although I'm probably going to run that like 2 or 3 more times because I'm only level 54 and it's not really good. Not really that good of a level here for this section of the game. They're changing the game. Again? Wait, where do I have to take the banner? Wait, they're removing PowerPoints? Multiple hotbars. Introducing a talent system? Okay. Okay. I feel like the Marvel Heroes designers are just like the most indecisive people. So I don't need a claw. I don't need any of this stuff. I'm not going to use only evasion. I need energy shield more. I guess I'll take the wand. But as you can see, I have a 3256 spell damage one, and this one's 27. So junk. So you can see like how difficult it is to roll the perfect item in this game. I mean, there's like some crafting things you can do, but this one has what, 3 prefixes and 1 suffix. So I could put 2 more. I could put one. I could craft 1 more suffix on it, but it could have possibly rolled 2 more. Let's see. I got a ruby ring, which ruby ring might be good. But I think fire resistance is probably my worst one. This would give me a whole bunch more fire. And it does have cold on it a little bit, but not as much as my other 2 rings, so really kind of junk. So we're gonna sell this stuff. So this is a good base for me because it's energy shield, but I'm probably still not gonna use this base because I can get better if I get evasion energy shield. But I'm not gonna give up my 6th link yet. Although this one is pretty decent. I'll probably just buy something because I can get higher rolls. Ooh, 6 sockets. So the vendors always, if the vendors are selling anything 6 socket or a linked all 3 colors, red, green, and blue, then you can trade them back in for currency. As long as you're not spending a ton to get them, but most everything in here is going to cost a transmutation, which is nothing. It's like a penny. So you're buying everything for super cheap and then selling it back for higher currencies. It's still not super high currency, but if you do it over time, like playing the game, you'll eventually acquire like a whole bunch of extra stuff. Plus 7 jewelers is pretty sweet, because I'm usually rolling something. Like I'm rolling a lightning coil right now. So as you can see, the jeweler will change the number of sockets. So you want to get 6, and then the fusing will link them. But look how like terrible this goes. It's like, no, come on, you know. So I've been rolling this one for a while. I do have 2 other 6 links though. I got 1 for sale, but I don't know if anybody's gonna use it. It's one of the new uniques. So I was like the only one selling one. So I don't know if anybody really uses it. It doesn't have like any defensive stats really. It's like a pretty offensive one. Alright, so I mean, we could try to go into the mines. Mines are level 55. Probably won't die.
Swallowed by the darkness.
So
And I seem to be causing it a little indigestion.
Uniques are no longer going to drop, and they're introducing Omega items. Sounds similar to legendary items. Yeah. All 59. Oh. Well, we kind of always talked about, you know, they'll never be able to balance the game unless they do every hero at once. So that makes sense. But I feel like it's gonna be a whole new game then, right? Be like completely different. So I guess I don't know. I don't know what that's gonna do yet. But do you think that's gonna make the game harder? I guess, you know, is there still like ways to craft stuff? I don't know. These guys hit way harder because this is the last section of this area here. Plus the next sections after this get really higher level. So it would be nice to do the ascendancy first, because then I could use that next ascendancy points. The ascendancy points give you tons of power. But actually the one that I'm probably going for next is Swift Killer, which is just going to give me frenzy charges. Which frenzy charges will they'll basically make your cast and attack speed higher and also damage. So pretty much everybody wants frenzy charges because your damage goes up. As long as you can maintain them. They're like on a timer. So by the time you're getting towards Merciless, your movement is pretty solid, so you can always move from pack to pack fairly quickly. Oops, I don't know what they're totem. Which means your charges will probably be up because you'll be hitting all the time.
Satisfied.
Plus, I got a feeling this build is not going to need much because I'm like downing a whole pack in one shot, so that'll be many chances to get a frenzy charge all at once. So they're trying to simplify everything. Oh, they're trying to put it on consoles. Oh, really? Removing the multiple hotbars. Yeah, removing the hotbars is like, I don't understand how the game works then. Like, how am I supposed to do all my abilities? If they make it into a game where it's just like everyone has a standard attack, then that kind of sucks. I mean, having the builds allows people to like customize and, you know, make each character their own version of stuff. Also have some variety too. I mean, this game has like I think there's like 6 classes, or 7. I think it's 7 actually. Like you can see them all right here. This is the one I chose, so this one's highlighted, but there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then the center is 7, so. But as you can see, the tree is the same for everyone. So, you know, technically, you could make, you know, I could make this kind of guy and then, you know, path all the way over to the other side if I want. It'd be kind of expensive to do that. But if you like really need something on the other side of the tree, it still can be done. You just like choose a path that's helpful on the way. Get some stuff that you need. So pretty much there's like endless possibilities of builds. There's not really any standard, you have to do something. So, trying to simplify it. Yeah, King is excited. Yeah, well, I think King is he's the #1 Marvel Heroes player, right? I don't think anybody has played as much as he has. He's the king. He is the king. So yeah, I'll. When do you think? When do you think they're gonna have that update done? That sounds like one that's gonna take a while, unless they've been working on it already.
Just need a moment to catch my breath. It's always comforting.
This
to
is like a
witness
mini
an
boss too.
honest hermit.
Yeah, it shoots these hammers. But he's not that hard. You just kind of stay kind of close to him, so hammers don't really hit you. Crushing it. I do want to try to get to lab tonight if I can. What time is it? Like 1:45. Lab, I guess if I wanted to like fully do lab, it would take like an hour, but I think I could just run through and probably do it in like 20 minutes. I think I'm not like super fast at it. Especially this hero is probably not going to be super fast at it. I don't really have a super good movement ability. I mean, I have this right now. Eventually I'm going to use a dagger in the final build, which will allow me to use whirling blades. Some of the movement abilities in this game, you have to use a certain weapon to use it. So I'm using a wand right now because it gives me extra spell damage. So, wait, so where do I have to go here? Where did I come in? Came in up top, right? So, go this way. This tile set is a little tough to tell where to go because it looks like you can get across some of these, but you have to look. Like, yeah, see this tiny little path I didn't see earlier? Got some creepy bad guys in this game. They're staggering releases. Powers update, then items update. Okay, but they're doing all the heroes at once. I suspect that'll be the last one then. Or the powers update is first. I guess that's the heroes, right? I guess that makes sense. That's like the foundation, because they're kind of changing the whole thing. So, has another hero been released since Angela? Spooky.
I do hope these constipated bowels don't find their release while I'm still inside them.
I go pretty crazy with the atmosphere in this game. Angela's still the last one? Okay, so I haven't really missed anything yet. Just Angela. I don't know when I'm gonna be able to get back to it. So the whole like playing every night is probably not in my near future. So I got a birthday party coming up for my older son too. So I think I'm gonna be going to like I was gonna go to a beer fest in Queens this year with one of my buddies, but then an old college buddy of mine is gonna be in town the weekend after that, so we might go to a cider pork festival instead, which seems interesting. It's definitely different because I'm kind of I mean, there'll be beer there too, so it's not like there won't be beer at all, but its main focus is cider, and it's a barbecue. Oh crap. Don't hit me. You guys are scary. Fuck, I don't want this. Oh, yeah, I don't want that. Alright. These guys do chaos damage. This is not good for me. Eventually, this build, I'm gonna have to get some chaos resistance because I think chaos resistance goes through your energy shield. So that's not good because most of my defense relies on me being able to recharge my energy shield fast. Alright, so I'm like seemingly at a dead end. Guess there's another path over here. Go run fast. This is not my favorite tile set in the game. It's not the worst though. The worst is probably the Act 3 marketplace and warehouse sections. Those are my least favorite. There's like a million stairs and paths and stuff. Very confusing. Alright, I suspect we're almost there. Nope. Oh, this is like a little mini boss too. This guy like explodes when he dies, I think. It's like, yeah. Chaos Orb, that's good. That's some currency. You hate maps in this game? Like, you're talking about like the end game? You don't have to do maps, technically. You could choose not to. It'll kind of be hard to get to the higher levels without doing them, but you don't really have to do it. It's like an optional thing. So, but they actually changed, they like drastically changed it. This is the Atlas release, so now they have like a whole map of maps. And the chances of you getting one dropped in a close proximity from the one you're actually in is higher. Plus there's other ways you can like build your drops up. So like if you do certain objectives, like all these ones that are circled have been completed. So I have like a 29% extra chance as well of getting map drops. So the mapping system is a lot easier than it used to be, because it used to be a big pain before. You would never get a lot of drops, and you'd have to run like 10 maps in a row, and then you'd run out of maps, and then you can't get any more, and you have to buy some or trade for it, and it made it difficult. But I like have such a huge map pool now, like there's no way I'll run out. The hardest part now is getting maps that are the level you want to run, because like I don't have a lot of higher level maps, so you kind of have to run like the lower level maps over and over again to build up your pool. But that's not really any different than it used to be. This is not very good. This has some energy shield on it, but nothing else really, so terrible. So if I go into here, see what level this is. 50. Oh, it's still only 55. I'm about to be 55 actually. This section is kind of difficult though, so pretty sketchy. Lots of rips in this area. So actually, here, I just got this level, so I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to town real quick. I think I'm actually. Does this guy give me a skill point? So there's another skill point. And that's it. That's it for this. I recently picked up a jewel with life on it, so where is it? This one is that one's for my other evasion only build. Let's see, so yeah. So I got 7% life with resistances, or I can go. This one has increased chaos damage, which is also good for me because this is a chaos build. Everything else on there kind of sucks though. This one has projectile damage and life, which is both good for me. I don't really need extra damage. I think I might go with the resistances one. That one also has more life. Plus when we get into Merciless, it'll be easier to gear out. Because Merciless you get the 60, 60% penalty for your resistances. So I'm gonna unlock this jewel slot here, and you can watch my life pool go up. That should put me over 2,000. Yeah, pretty good increase for one slot here. So now effective health is almost 3,000. I have 2,700 pretty much with the energy shield. Plus the energy shield recharges automatically, so as long as I kite for a couple of seconds, I should be have pretty good survivability. So, okay, nothing in here. Alright, this stuff is all junk. Save the flask. These are my quality flasks. I might actually have enough. Let's see, 19, 28, 38, yeah. So you only need 40 or 20 on one to get a glass blower. And that's how you quality up your flasks. I got 43, that's not too shabby. Alright, so yeah, so this one is a tier 4, so you can see it gives, this one's physical damage to everything, so not for this build, but my other Flicker Strike build, while I was leveling, I was basically throwing these on everything, so have extra damage all the time. So, I don't know, maybe I'll try to get to the waypoint. Like the next waypoint. So, by maps you mean mini-map? Oh, by, oh, like this little mini-map up here? Yeah. I don't know, I just... pretty detailed. I think it's the tile sets that's really more of the problem. Like, the map is pretty easy to see where everything is. And like if you're doing a quest or something, it'll highlight on the map too, so there's no confusion, but the hard part is really the tile sets. Like the marketplace tile set is just annoying. Like I'm always wandering around for way too long trying to figure out where to go. I play this game so much, like I know exactly where to go. It's just, if I have to find the waypoint or something, it's just annoying. Sometimes I just skip it. Run past it. So my strategy in this game is I usually, when there's like multiple paths like this, I usually just run all the way in one direction, and then that kind of gives me a corner of the map. So these sections get really crazy because so I'm using a decoy totem because otherwise I'll have like way too much aggro on me, and I don't have enough space to kite really in this little area. So they block all these things out of the way. So plus nobody here does is like hard to kill. Like nobody has like a ton of life. So I don't really need to use the Wither Totem for extra damage. Like I can still kill everybody in like one shot, pretty much. So, but if I get surrounded, this build is not going to handle that. So, and this game is much harder with running through people. You can't just run through everyone. If you get blocked in a corner, you actually can't move at all. Unless you have like a ability that teleports you or something. Like I have this, so I could do that, but there's a little bit of a delay, so you could still die while you're handling it. This guy's hexproof, so he's still gonna be able to do heavy criticals on me. So, can't use currency on the endgame maps to augment them. Doesn't mean increasing their level. It doesn't increase their level. It adds mods to them. So just like rare items, just like this item has 6 mods on it. Like you can see all the mods here. There's there's actually 5 mods on this one. 2 prefixes, 3 suffixes. So you can get the same type of mods on maps. So if you use like a what's it called? Can't think of it right now. An alchemy. If you use an alchemy orb on it, you can change it to have mods. Rare number of mods. Oh god, this guy just got power charged. Alright, there we go. Did not really want to go in there. Come on, Wither Totem, do some work. Alright. So yeah, so you just add the mods, and when you add the mods to the map, it makes the map more difficult, but it also gives you higher chances of good drops. So the goal is to do a map that, you know, is sufficiently, that has a good trade-off, basically. You want to try to get good number of drops in the map without making it, you know, so deadly that you can't do it, you know. And you also kind of want to do it fairly efficiently too. You don't want to spend an hour on a map because you keep dying or something. So I can show you my other character. I haven't done my dailies yet today, so I could switch over and run a map so you can see what it is. I don't really have any maps that I'm going to alchemy really, because it's like a lot of currency to use on low level maps. So usually I just transmute them to make it a magic item. Magic item will have 2 mods on it, so it'll be really easy, because it'll just be like, you know, monsters are hexproof and have more life or something, you know, instead of like attack faster, do extra critical strikes, have an endurance charge, you know, they get back, you know, there could be like 6 things that they have instead of 2, so 6 things is harder. So plus there's like some really deadly ones, like you can have them have criticals and then they'll have bloodline mods or something like that, and then like every rare pack basically is like a boss, so be pretty difficult. You can still get the bloodline mod in Magic, but it'll just be that in one other thing. So, and then there's disadvantages too, like you could have like elemental weakness or something like that, so when you take elemental damage, it shouldn't hurt you a lot more. Even if you have resistances. So this is the boss of this area. I think I'm gonna decoy totem him. Well, I could probably kite him, let's see. There's a lot of enemies in here. Maybe decoy. He's already dead. See, so I do like really good damage with this build already, so. Because I'm like, well, I guess I'm not under leveled anymore, I'm equal level, but. So if this was like a hardcore league, I probably wouldn't be running this right now. There's too many chances to die in here.
If a little messy, yet Barcool and his stinking flock
So.
were simply an audition. Let us see how you fare.
So yeah, so usually the strategy for mapping is you run all the easy maps with just magic and nothing, and then eventually when you get to,
It is here that I first laid eyes upon my
eventually when you get to like tier 7-ish maps, then you start qualitying them and, you know, putting more currency into them to make them better.
hundreds of warriors
But it can get really expensive.
claim to the same title as I, but I defeated them all.
Because there's 6 mods. A lot of people will make a build, but a lot of times the builds that you make will still have some disadvantage. Like this build that I'm making right now is probably not going to do great against Hexproof because I'm running dual curse. So Hexproof will basically make those curses not work, which is a lot of the build. I've invested a lot into that, so I'll still be able to do damage, but you know, it's probably not as bad as if you have a leech based on your curse, which some of my melee builds are like that. So Hexproof basically, like, you know, makes it impossible to run. This one I could still run it, it would just be, you know, I wouldn't have the advantages that. Which is probably fine. I would just switch this out with, like, Discipline and Haste or something. And then I would have an additional amount of Energy Shield and Evasion. So actually I don't even know if I could run both of those together. I think, well, one's 50% I think, and one is 35% mana reservation, so I think I could
I
run both
need
of
more
them.
pockets.
So I'm full again. I'm just not gonna pick it up. Whatever. So this section is like way sketchy. It's like fireballs rain from the sky, and fire damage is not good for me because while I'm burning, my energy shield won't recharge. I have to be basically in a like safe state for it to start recharging again. If I'm taking like little amounts of damage, it basically blocks me from recharging. So, I mean, I could survive fire damage fine, because I have max fire res probably, I think, but for this section, yeah, I have max fire res. So, ooh, someone wants to buy something from me. For 1 elk. Not a very expensive item, but sure. I gotta get the rest of the stuff back in the town. I think he wants one of my rare bows, or unique bows. Doomfletch, yeah. I was gonna use this bow though, man. He doesn't have any elks? How much is the... I don't know what the currency rate is. I hate it when people try to change the currency, because I don't know what the rate is for 1 elk to fusings. Yeah. Could look it up real quick. So if I want to buy an elk with fusings, like 0.8. Whatever, I don't care. Not quite 1-to-1. So but I don't really care that much. It's such low currency at this point. Somebody else wants me to buy something too. For 1 elk too. What do you want? The Dima's touch. Really unique. Hopefully this person won't try to fudge me on the currency rates. Okay, so I IQ this guy. Uh. Alright, path of trading. What do I get? Floss Breath Ornate Mace? I don't know if that's worth anything. Look it up later. So I will probably use one of these eventually. Ooh, that has a lot of life on it. And a lot of energy shield actually. I don't know, I'm not gonna roll a new item right now. So alright, well I just made some currency. Selling worthless stuff, basically. So I usually put everything for like way cheap anyway, because I just don't care. So the stuff that's like super expensive is just this stuff. This is my very expensive tab. And even this stuff is not, like this is only 3 chaos, that's not that expensive. So there's probably something in here that is decently expensive. I forget where it is. 13 is kind of not really though. So I should probably lower the prices on these two. These probably been here for a while. But this is my 6th link. I got it at 10 exalt right now. I don't know. There wasn't anybody else selling one, so I have to kind of set the price. Where do I post trades? How do they know you wanted to trade them? You don't actually have to post trades anymore. You just go into your tab and right click on it and hit it, change it to public, and then you can choose, you know, individually price everything or make the whole tab one price. So these tabs I have set so that this whole tab is a fuse, this whole tab is a fuse. These are an elk, these are chaos tabs, and then this is my greater than 1 chaos basically section, which means I individually price everything in this one. So I'll just like click on this here and say, hey, I want it for 10. And then once you price everything in your thing, it automatically goes to this currency market here, basically. Or item, I mean, you can trade currency or items on here. So then if I say I want to look for a bronze lith with 6 links on it, oops, 6 links. I can say I only want to find people that are online and that have a buyout set, which is what I have set, or I can turn those off. I actually want to see if there's anybody else that has it at all, even if they're not online right now. Ooh, one other person selling it, and they have exactly the same colors as me. Oh my god, they must have rolled. I use like 1,000 chromes to get this color scheme because this is a dexterity one, which means it's heavy chance to roll green. So getting 3 reds and a blue is tough. So, but his is This has more damage than mine. He has almost a max damage roll, but I have almost a max evasion roll. So mine's defense heavy, his is offense heavy. So, but yeah, 1395 evasion on one item is good. That's high. You're not gonna find that on most items. So it's a pretty good, for my Flicker Strike and my Cyclone build, I tried it because those are both movement gems, so you get like a huge boost of damage by running it with this. But it's kind of at the cost of defense because there's no life on here, or resistances or anything. So yeah, so you just kind of search like that, and that's it. Pretty, yeah, it's very slick. They actually just added this like maybe a release ago or two. So. And then the currency tab is also really nice too because it organizes everything. These stack up to like 5,000, I think. Plus, if you have like a main item that you're currently rolling, because you use currency to roll stuff basically, you can just leave it in here all the time and just like throw currency into it. So I can be like, I want to try to 6-link and keep going forever. Forever. So. Hey, what's up, Mix Silkiness? Nice name. How you doing? And I lost my portal, so we're gonna have to go back. Portal's time out in like 15 minutes, I think. Yeah, maybe I can help you. Yeah, what do you need help with? Anna didn't give enough information. Are you a Path of Exile player? Not everybody plays Path of Exile. Hey, Mixed Silkiness, thank you so much for the follow. So, you guys get a bonus tonight for all you streamers that have seen me stream before. I never put my notifications on the screen, but my setup is like a little different now. I'm not running dual computers anymore. So, I just, I put everything on the same screen now because it's kind of hard to manage what I was doing before. And I don't have a lot of time to tinker with it anymore, so I just kind of threw it together for tonight. So I'm still running music on a separate channel, but I'm just using my phone to do that. I just plug my phone directly into my mixer. So, but yeah, thanks so much for the follow, and enjoy the Marvel-themed notifications. So it looks like Twitch has done a lot of updating lately too. They got they got bits and all this new auto-hosting stuff, and the site is moving way smoother than I've ever seen it move before. So it's nice that they're upgrading some stuff, making it easier for the streamers. The streaming is kind of like, you have to be a tinkerer. You can't just like slap stuff together and say online, you know? You gotta like, takes a lot of setup. This guy's hitting hard. So, you're trying to get better damage, check your profile, okay. Oops, wrong button. Do you use PoE Planner? Links are allowed. You can just link me your build if you want me to look at it. I'm not, full disclosure, I'm probably not the person that's making all the builds. In fact, I've only made one build, and that's the one I'm running right now, so I don't even know how like end game viable this is gonna end up. I mean, I can show you what my tree looks like for this build, but I have played the game a lot, and so I kind of know what to look for. And like if you want to be pretty safe, for hardcore, or if you just want to play safe in softcore like I do, because I don't really like to die, and I like to kind of crush stuff. So, but yeah, there's a lot of ways to boost damage depending on what you're doing. So let me get to the waypoint, and then I'll take a look at it. kind of hard to do that while I'm doing this because I might die. This is so sketch, this section of the game. Like, everybody can kill you in this section. So, I've actually never died in this actual section, but the boss, yeah. Well, Malachi. I've definitely died on Malachi a bunch. He's like such a annoying... He's like insane. So, and Azaro in the lab. Oh god, you guys are really gonna hate me tonight. If I die in the lab tonight, I'm gonna be so mad. So, usually that means I like immediately run it again. Because I'm so upset. I hate dying in lab. So, imagine if I played hardcore. I have to restart all over again. Just because I died in lab. I wonder how many hardcore players are ripping in lab all the time. So, let's see. Actually, do I have any deaths with this build yet? No, 0 times. Nice. Hardcore viable. JK. Alright. So, Twitch Prime? Yeah. Oh yeah, Twitch Prime is awesome. That is really great that they added that too. I'm a huge Amazon fan. I've been on Amazon forever. So, as soon as that happened, I automatically had it. So, it's nice. It is nice. I got the little badge. Maybe I'll type something in the chat in a second so you guys see. I don't think any of you guys are on it. BPR is Turbo though, which is basically Twitch, was the old version of Twitch Prime basically. So, apparently Twitch Prime is better according to the website, but I don't know. I never use the turbo features, so I'm not exactly sure if you get more by going Twitch Prime. But I think you can convert pretty easily, but if you don't use Amazon, then Amazon Prime is kind of a waste. You're not gonna pay like $99. Just for Twitch Prime, I don't think, but maybe you will. So, but yeah, I'm Twitch Prime. Twitch Prime, baby. Check out my crown. You hide it. People ask you for stuff. Yeah. I haven't had that issue yet, but Twitch Prime is fun. I haven't subscribed to anybody yet, though. King doesn't have subscriptions. Which is so stupid, I can't believe that. He's like been on forever. I don't think I know anybody that streams as consistently as King, to be honest. Like, he streams every single day. Like, he's never missed a day, like, ever. So, there's like no streamer that does that. There's 0 streamers that do that every single day. There's some that are very consistent, but they're still not every day. Like, there's still like a day that they don't stream sometimes. You know, or they'll have like a schedule and they'll stick to the schedule, but it won't be like every day. Checkmate? Yeah, nice. Do you like get free games with Twitch Prime too? I haven't checked that yet. Alright, I think I'm almost to the waypoint. This is like a really long and scary section of the game. I think I'm doing okay, but it's pretty fun. Because there's all these like totem things and you can't be first. I mean, they don't move, so like enfeeble temporal change is not really that big of a deal for me for them, but I mean, I guess their attack speed will be less. But they like teleport around and stuff, and they're just killing bad guys. See, look at that. Immediately destroyed by that. I'm gonna recast the golem. Oh, this guy's kind of tough too. should be dropping a Wither Totem for this. That'll kill him. King has, yeah, King missed a single day. A single day. Do you really want to get technical with me? He did, he missed a single day. But that was it. That's what's insane about it. Thing is like there's no person in their right mind that says I'm gonna stream every day. No one does that. I mean, there are people that say it, but they don't actually, you know, they still like, things happen. Alright. How many stairs are there in this sector? Oh god, I hate this guy. This guy is so bad. Okay, I'm gonna drop the Wither Totem on him. Kill him. Good. That guy does like sustained, like consistent damage, so for energy shield build, that's terrible. Can't take consistent damage. I mean, I don't think any build can take consistent damage, but like if you do like a life steal build or, you know, leech build or something like that, then you can, because you kind of just, you know, as long as you leech back more than you take, then you're fine. So you can take consistent damage, because you'll always be leeching. This build is kind of like, you know, you got the mitigation, and then hopefully you don't get hit again. Alright, so endless tile set. This endless tile set.
Play dead. Good doggy.
Oh god. Gotta have lightning warp. Like what totem has lightning warp? It's so crazy. Alright. Here's the waypoint, by the way. Alright, we're safe, we made it. Alright, so I'm gonna farm a couple of levels, I think. Well, I just got one, so maybe I'll farm one or two more. Then run lab. So even if I did two more, that's only gonna give me what, 6% increase energy shield, I think is where I'm at. Going to next. So I'm pretty much running it as is, I just wanna get like a couple levels. But I'm not gonna have like a huge, I'm not gonna have a much bigger pool than this. But usually they say to have 2,000 life to do Cruel Lab and be like 10 levels over. I'm not gonna do 10 levels over, it's not hardcore, but I got the extra energy shield plus the 2,000 life, so that is effective health is higher. So hopefully that works out. So you don't think Ko has missed today? I don't know who that is actually, but alright, so Mr. Silkiness, sorry for the wait. Let me check you out here. It's okay if I put it up? Wait. Oh, I want to see your tree is what I really want to see. So you're going Assassin Shadow. Can you give me like some information about your build? What is this build? I don't know what your main attack is or anything like that. You have an Enlighten? And Moneybags. Moneybags has an Enlighten, everyone. I mean, I have an Enlighten, but I don't have it at level 2. Or maybe, do I have an Enlighten? Can't remember. I think I have an Enlighten. So, is this, I don't even know if this is the build you want me to look at. You want me to look at your Shadow Assassin? Oh, it's a Blade Vortex build? Yeah, I actually don't know anything about Blade Vortex. I haven't used it yet. It is the new meta though, right? It's the new meta. You got a Rumi's Concoction, that's nice. Cool. Cool stuff. Yeah, so you basically Facebreaker the world. Um, yeah, I mean, you have a 5 link. What level are you? 86? Oh, you're level 86. Yeah. Once you get to the 70s and 80s, I mean, you gotta be like insane. You gotta have some really good gear. Like, what's your, let me look at your tree. What's your actual, okay, here's your tree. So you're a Shadow Assassin. What's your actual, like, what's your strategy? Are you going evasion, armor, what? Your Ghost Reaver, so your energy shield, not evasion. Your life leeching energy shield, basically. So are you running low life or are you running CI? You're running CI? Okay. Yeah, CI is, I personally don't like CI that much. I mean, I know you get the chaos immunity, which is nice because, the biggest problem for energy shield builds is, if you take chaos damage, it just goes right to the face. But, there's other things you can do. Like I think I would prefer low life, because then you get the extra, you can use your life pool for extra auras and stuff like that, make you tankier. You're not running any curses? So, I mean, I'm assuming you use somebody's build here, right? What you should do is, here, you should use PoE Planner. So you should come over here and, you just, actually here, I'll open you in a separate tab. You just come over here, you type your build into here, and you hit decode, and this will give me your build. So this is what your build is right now, so you're at 109, that's fine. So your build is legit. You can fill in this stuff. I don't know what you chose for your bandits. But yeah, so now you can actually see what your offensive stat is, or your stats are. So, like you can see like how much critical you have and everything like that. It gives you like a summary here. So you're going energy shield, crit, blade vortex. Okay, so you need lots of crit, right? So then you gotta look at your tree here and just so you only have a 40 critical strike multiple? It doesn't look like you have any crit. Did you not pick up any crit in the tree? It looks like you went mostly defense here. Which is fine. I mean, what's your energy shield? 242 to energy shield. And I guess you picked up some life too? So you haven't respected out of your life yet. So usually what you do is you run a life build until you get to like your chaos inoculation basically, and then you respect back in out of the life ones. And go hardcore energy shield. And then, you know, that can put you, depending on what you have, you can have like 10k energy shield basically or more. I don't know if you're running discipline also. So I really don't have like, it looks like you don't have a lot of crit is what I want to say, but plus are you running any charges? You gotta run some charges. I guess you have some here. You got 10% chance to get a power charge. That's not a lot. But Blade Vortex is like pretty constant, so you should probably be hitting a lot with it. So that should proc pretty often. You got, yeah, I mean you got all the stuff you're supposed to have really. I guess then what's your gear then? I mean, I don't know. I haven't made a Blade Vortex build or anything like that, so I'm not sure what the strategy is completely. I'm assuming you're following someone's guide, but then on top of that, you're using what, the stagger? Does Blade Vortex do physical damage? I'm not sure. Where is it? Blade Vortex is physical damage, yeah. So this is not very high physical damage weapon here. You do get the 617 more unarmed physical damage, so you probably should just, I mean, probably be better off just not even having this slot filled. Like, I don't know, why do you have the Chris here? Facebreakers are kind of like, the point of Facebreaker is to not have a weapon. Because then you get 617 extra damage. Percent extra damage. So this, I mean, if you're gonna run like an actual weapon to do it, then you need to get something that's like 500 DPS. So what you can do is you can, in the game you can like, you can go over your weapon and Control C it like this, and then come over to like a DPS helper. Like, let me see. There's one here. If I can find it. DPS calculator. And then you copy this thing and hit calculate, and it'll tell you what the physical, this is physical DPS, total DPS, and quality DPS if you got 20 quality on the item. So you want to do that. To kind of figure out what your DPS is, and then also you want to come over to trade, and you know, you can go, I mean, if you're using one-handed weapon, right, you can just do this. Set all this kind of stuff up like that, and then DPS you probably want like minimum 400, I would say. Do something like that, because you're like super end game at this point, you know. And then you just, actually you probably don't even want DPS, you want physical DPS, right? I mean, the elemental will just be bonus if you get it. So, is there nothing for one-handed? One-handed you probably won't be that high. One-handed would probably be like 300. Two-handed I think you can get up to like 500. You get the It Series Splendor. So then I would just sort like this, and then, yeah, this one is 359, but it's really expensive, so. Yeah, so you're looking at trying to get something like this, but if you run in Facebreaker, you know, you probably just want to take your weapon out. So you only use Facebreaker for the 90%. So what happens to your tooltip? Like, open up this thing and like click on your Blade Vortex, where it says like damage per second or whatever, and take off your weapon and look at that number, and then put the weapon back on. Like, just do this, like unclick it and see what the number is, and then put it back on and see what the number is, and tell me if it's higher with you taking it off. If it's higher with you taking it off, then you should take it off. Use the Facebreaker's full potential. I mean, if your endgame build still requires you to use a weapon with Facebreaker, that's still fine. But you know, maybe you need to just get a better set of gear. So, I mean, I would just buy everything, because you have a lot of lower level stuff, it looks like, so. Shield is okay, I guess. Fire's level 42. Energy shield. So you only have, I don't know, what's your energy shield at? Like, what's your, like when you're running all your stuff, what's your energy shield at? What's your total energy shield? Block chance applied to spells on the boots. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, you got over 10,000? Okay, that's good. And I'm assuming your resistances and everything are all maxed. So you're there. I mean, damage, if you're using a weapon, then I would search for a higher DPS weapon as the #1 thing to get more damage. That's because you don't have a high DPS weapon. You might have to save up some money, some currency. If you don't have enough currency to buy your endgame material, since you're at 86 is pretty high level. I don't even have any 86 characters right now. So, if you're at 86, you could continually run lower level maps on purpose. But that might be hard at 86 because you're going to get a pretty heavy experience penalty at that point. Or you could create a new character and farm currency that way. Like I have like 5 characters right now, so it's, when you create a new character, you're probably gonna have to spend some currency to build them a little bit. But you know, you start to acquire like simple leveling gear, like you know, like I use the wool shoes for everybody, so they have movement speed and the gold rim cap. You know, sometimes you need slither pinch for leech and stuff like that if you're using physical. So you can use iron rings, you know, stuff like that. So you can, you know, make another build up some currency until you get like, I don't know, you make like a few bunch of chaos a day. You do like chaos recipes and stuff. Blade Vortex is a spell, yeah, but it says physical damage though, right? I thought it said physical damage on this tooltip. Is it not? It's not affected by DPS at all? It's only spell damage? Is Facebreaker really worth it just for the critical? That's like the highest critical you can get is from Facebreaker? I haven't done any research on Blade Vortex, so I'm like really probably not the person to ask on how to make a Blade Vortex build. My builds are I did totems, I did like Regisfire totems. This build is Essence Drain Contagion. I did a Flicker Strike build. What was the other one I did? I did Cycloner. What was that for? 1, 2, 3. I think that's 5. So, yeah, Facebreaker I guess is a pretty crazy item then. People are using it just for one thing on it. You're like sacrificing everything else from that. So if it's spell damage then I guess you need to find a spell damage one. Because you have... Let's see, what do you have on your wand? You got 32 increased spell damage? So just cut and copy that into... you can cut and copy that into the cut and copy it into here where it says import. Copy it into here like this, and then hit import like this, and it'll upgrade. It'll show you everybody that has your item better, basically. And then you can type in like how much spell damage you want or whatever. I think spell damage goes up to like, you can get like crazy rolls on spell damage, I think. They can get like 80 something or whatever. I don't know, you have to look up what the maxes are for spell damage. Actually, I'm using spell damage right now. I have increased spell damage goes up to 63, I think. It looks like, at least on this item. So I mean, I have more spell damage on this one than than I think you do on the gear you sent me, right? You got, I mean, you have a ton on your shield, which is good, but you have only 32 on the other one. I guess you're using that one really for the crits, right? You should try to find that same, if you're going to use a dagger, you should try to find that same dagger but with higher than 32 increased spell damage, right? See if you can find if that exists. I don't know, I haven't really used daggers for spell builds at this point. I don't think I've ever done that. So actually this build is going to end up being a dagger build too, but I'm probably going to use Consuming Dark because it makes everything poison, makes chaos damage poison as well, and this is a full chaos damage build. So I'll basically get a pseudo 7 link from that because I can drop, right now I'm running poison in here, but I could drop poison for another damage one like slower projectiles, faster projectiles, one of those. So I can effectively have more damage but not lose the poison degen. So it seems worth it just for that. It does have a max roll I think of 60 spell damage, so that's gonna take a hit because I think I already have more than 60 just on this one right here. So, but I think I could potentially throw it on the shield instead. Because the degen is already really good damage though, so it's probably not that big of a deal. I have a little less spell damage for this build. But your build running heavy crit, you probably do want more spell damage. If that's how Blade Vortex works, I have like no idea how it works. So, I mean, I guess we could just look at the wiki, right? Path of Exile is like an endless amount of research, you know? So, Blade Vortex is a spell that creates... oh, it's the Erythral Braids, okay. I didn't even know it was linked to that, because this is like another thing you can do. It deals physical damage, and it has it has some duration to it, that's interesting. So... it does physical damage. Physical damage. Okay, so Blade Vortex base damage is boosted by physical damage, spell damage, area damage, and damage. Look at that. Physical damage, spell damage, area damage, and damage. So physical damage does help you. So physical damage, because Blade Vortex deals physical damage, can be boosted by supports and skills that are most commonly used. Added fire, hatred, okay. Spell not an attack. It doesn't use weapon damage, okay. So you can't use DPS. Blade Vortex is one of the 3 skills that work in this manner. Okay. Yeah, so it can easily scale poison damage, that's interesting. So you could try adding poison to one of your links. Or you could even you could try the Consuming Dark. I don't know if that really works for you, because you might need the crits. It might be hard to run it without the crits. But well, consuming dark only. I think it's only chaos damage. It's not every damage. So it's not gonna work. But I don't know. Maybe you could. I think if you just add, you probably just want to add poison to your. Is poison one of your links? I don't know. I didn't even look. I didn't look at all the links. You got added fire damage, which is pretty typical. Concentrated effect. You got concentrated effect and increased area. That's funny. Spell echo. Yeah. I don't know. I would try take off one of take off concentrated effect and or one of them. Take off. It's kind of redundant to have both of them, right? Usually, what I do for concentrated effects slash increased area builds is I will run the higher AoE one, which is increased AoE, and then when I get up to the boss, I switch it to concentrated effect because it's the same color slot. So then you'll get extra damage for the boss. But like mob killing, it's like who cares, you know? You just want the most area of effect as possible. That's usually what I do. And then you can free up a slot and put like poison in there. And then you get the poison degen, which since Blade Vortex is already a duration, that should help you because you'll get the poison applied over the duration as well. So, I mean, my damage was pretty boosted when I added poison to one of my links too. I finally hit the strength cap for this build. I don't know what I'm gonna do about strength on this build. That's one thing I don't really have. You have to just get it on gear, I think. .56. I really want to run lab, but there's like at 56 I'm gonna die. It's gonna be hard. So yeah, I hope that helps. I mean, I don't. You gotta. I would take a few of those different gems and try flip a few of them out. So try to get a higher spell damage one or a dagger. Those would be the things I would try to do first. I mean, eventually you'll want a 6th link probably. I know that's scary, but but at level 86, it's probably warranted to try to go for the 6th link at that point. So, I mean, I'm probably not gonna have a 6th link for this build. I already have 2 6th links. So most builds 5 link is enough though, but getting up to that high a level is always gonna be difficult. So
I need more pockets.
especially running like those higher level maps and stuff like that, you have to be like You have to have everything at that point. Every advantage. Like I always try to run a curse or like some auras or something. So actually my totems build is a tri-curse build because the passive tree ends up close to sovereignty. So I can get the, I think it's like 14% mana reserve reduction, which is enough to allow you to run 3 at 35. And then of course you need to get Whispers of Doom and like wear the ring. I think the Dodra's damning ring. So it's a little bit of a disadvantage in that sense because you lose out on like resistances in life and stuff by having the ring slot taken up by unique. But so running lots of uniques is always tough. Usually you can do it better with a well-rolled rare. So, but sometimes you need like a special effects or something.
I need more pockets.
So it looks like I'm like completely out of space here. I have to sell some of the stuff out. I'm not gonna use any of this probably. Armor's not good for me. This doesn't have as much. It has more evasion on it, but everything else is crap. 29, 20. Okay. Getting some good currency. I've found like what 3 chaos this last hour as a drop. So I really should probably spend more time creating my own builds. You like really learn what is effective, and like there's always going to be a point during leveling and things like that where you need to like figure out how to get more of a stat, or mana issues while you're leveling is always an issue. So, but I don't know, you have better everything in terms of gear and stuff like that, so except for maybe your chest piece. I've gotten pretty lucky. I found lightning coil was one of the first uniques I found in this league, and then I immediately rolled it into a 6-link, and I got that on one of my heroes. I think what am I using that on? I think I'm using that on the Cycloner maybe. We still got 50. So we could look at some other builds. I really need to do lab though, so I can get my next tendency points here. Pretty important. Alright. Alright, we're gonna do a better job clearing this time. I'm gonna pay attention. like backtracking that much. And this, ooh, still got ones. This tile set is, man, is this guy doing like bleeding damage? Yeah. I don't want that maul. Takes up too much space. Ooh. Got some jewelers. These are the most annoying enemies. They're just so fast. You like always have to tank damage from them. What's worse is when you go into those corrupted areas and that's the end boss. Because then they're usually even faster. You have like the... They have the fast attacks. Alright, we're getting pretty close here. Those guys have a creepy ability. Big poison. Nice when he just stands in one spot the whole time. Alright, this is the edge. There's the other boss. This total. He dies pretty quick to damage over time. Oh my god, Chaos Orbs just raining. Guess I can get rid of that. Probably not going to be worth more than a chrome in that one item.
I need more pockets.
There we go. Level. More than 50 remain. This melts.
I need more pockets.
Everyone just melts. Oh, this is like a really large item. Oops. I'm up to 4,500 damage on the tool tip here. Alright, now we're down to 30. That's probably good. 30 is good. Alright, so now that I'm here, yeah, so I think I'm at this point where I can come over here. Get the energy shield. Alright, maybe we should do one more level. We get 20 energy shield and 14 increase. It's a pretty big increase. Now it's these again. Meganords. That's the second one of those I've found. Not really worth that much. Look at any more of these. Oh, we know which ones are common. Okay, a couple more. We could level in the lab too. We probably level in the lab. We're like somewhat close. And then we could do... I don't know if I'm going to do the rest of Act 4 today. See how disastrous the lab turns out to be today. Probably the most annoying new feature of the game. So... I mean, the ascendancies are like really good though. pretty much have to do it with every hero. Man, when they're all standing next to each other like that, it just like tanks the whole pack. Yeah, I would have never thought Estus Drain could be this powerful. Ooh, you got me. Guess we got some sanctified last strap in. Actually, do I even need that? Probably not. Probably think about upgrading my class though, at level 42 class.
That was fun.
Alright.
Low on mana.
Ooh, someone wants to buy something for chaos. Gonna have to do that. Crack them. I don't even know what that is. The bow. Yeah, this is level 50. Gives me increased evasion? Yeah, might as well. I see what I'm doing already. Increase armor. Ooh, nice. That one might be sellable. Somebody needs that. That's only evasion? Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, we should see what the flasks look like right now. He's still got, well, he's got one level 50 in here. So, let's get it. Distances? Yeah, alright. Stature resistances. This is what I got. I got chaos, bleed, chill, so it doesn't really matter. I really need a curse one. Movement speed, yeah, whatever. not really worth like spending a lot of time on class while you're leveling. Although if I roll a curse one, that would be great. Did I miss? Still got me. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to look up higher strength cure for this build. I'm gonna get things to max level. I mean, right now it's, yeah, those are probably the only red gems I have actually in this build. Besides Mortal Call setup. So alright. Alright, this will be the last time. 50%? Yeah, so we should be good after this. Be time to run the lab. Here. Oh, he's Hexpert. Of course he's Hexpert. Not sure what my strategy is gonna be against Azaro. I do more damage with the Wither Totem, and my Wither Totem's a lot better than it was the first time I tried them. They're normal. But Decoy Totem means to take no hits, so I have to go with that to be on the safe side. Headsets are pretty crazy, so. That's beautiful. One shot, everyone dead. Wait. Thought I heard him. What? That hit me. Oh. He went the same way. That was not good. Alright. Ooh, making money. Trying to make some money. So, 2 chaoses in the expensive section. Let's see. Ghoul Star. Ghoul Star, Cobalt. That's the one. Pretty good one too. Fizz, cold, elemental strength. Lots of good stuff. Enjoy, enjoy. That's the flea. Oh, it's a quality. I was like, why did I pick this up? So we got 13. Yeah, the quality on gems is so hard. Nothing. 26. 31. Need another 9. Hate it when boots have no movement speed on them. I was almost always have to trade for good boots. But too many of these, apparently. I have 2 stacks of 9 up here. I'm gonna convert these up though. Alright, let's see. We got 50. Aim is terrible. Right. Clearly blocking. Oh, I left an augmentation here.
You there. Let me bend your ear for a minute.
You know what? I am good, Vegan. I'm so bad with my dailies. I really should do them, but No, the dailies are just not intriguing to me. That's probably one thing that they could upgrade. I don't think it'd be too difficult to make more varied missions. Or less annoying missions. Like my totem cycloner just like can't even do certain missions because they have so much AoE. I can't single target anything. So when I'm doing those Vorsi missions where it's like you gotta kill the one guard, it's like impossible. Everybody just dies instantly. So can't control it. Too much AoE. So let's have spell damage on it. Good. Terrible life roll. No resistance. Not that much spell damage. Can I just buy something? This is actually my highest one. 13. Like, not enough. Not enough. Alright, so time for the lab. Is it time for the lab? We're at 90%. So we're close to leveling, which means I'll have a little bit of boost. I don't know how I'm gonna get to 123 strength. I only need 3 more. This is already like a pretty good roll though, 29. I could try to buy... Don't have any. Could try to buy a strength Ami and then craft it. I had been crafting everything with increased energy shield, which is what this one has. This one's actually like really good for energy shield. I should probably try to buy something online. So, let's see. We're in Cruel. So, the lab is probably my least favorite thing about the game. So, I just always do this. I just like look at this website here and it tells you like the paths and what he's gonna be doing. So I don't have to waste time going to these dead end rooms because like who cares? Cool, you know? Not gonna be worried about like extra keys and stuff. So actually, you know what? I'm just gonna dump everything because can't portal out anyway. Alright, here we go. This is like the hardest part of the game, probably for me. We got like 2,900, 2,100 health plus the 800 energy shield though, so we're nearing 3,000 mitigation, so hopefully that gives me something. Got terrible defense though, got 7% armor. 21% evasion, that's like the worst. Alright, so we want to go to the top right. So I do need to try to get little bit of level. Firestorm I can deal with. So we got the Roombas of Death here. See, I don't even think I need to go through this section. This doesn't look good. Doesn't look like the right way. I'm gonna go this way. So it's a level 55 area, but Azaro just does
Dread
not
with his emperor when the
care
crown was
about your
taken.
level.
He seeks to change his fate.
Winds of change. That sucks. Alright. Alright, this is the exit. Alright, so top left again, top right again. Got spikes. I gotta be careful here because energy shield is not really good for these traps. I got chaos resistance, bleed, freeze. Okay. Bleed is really the most important. I can't go this way. How do I even get through here? Ugh. I have to go through there. Alright, can I just lightning warp past it? You know, do I have to go over here? No, this is a dead end. I hate these traps so much. I'm gonna die to traps. Oh, the lever's over here. Couldn't see it. Oh god. Alright. Only have one flash charge left. Oh god. And I'm dead. I'm dead.
Justice.
There's no enemies in there. I need... My flasks suck. I can only use them twice. Not good. Man, lab is the worst. Alright, I gotta remember my Quicksilver is the one that has the bleed on it. So, probably should use this one to run through traps. I don't waste all my bleed. Oh, the traps are slightly different this time. Not where I want to go though. Another coin. Need to go this way. That was just like, that was the worst trap combination. How was I supposed to, there's like a million
Weary
Roombas.
traveler draws close to the end of the path.
Alright, Azura. Gotta kill me. Gonna use this probably. Alright, I think, what should we do? Decoy totems?
It is the sovereign who empowers the scepter, not the other way round.
So in that case I gotta put it like over here. Of course he ignores it.
Strike with fidelity.
I gotta get these things down. I really can't have them have bonuses. Extra treasure keys aren't really worth dying.
Claim your inheritance. One day, even the great scepter of God shall fall.
Alright, Wither. Go with Wither totem. So much damage. That one shot took all of my energy shield.
You are relentless.
So you have to do like 3 Azaro fights basically.
For this,
You do like
the trappings of
a third of his health each time,
make your
approximately.
empire anew.
And each time he's got some sort of buff. And if you don't, you know, destroy whatever those buffs are, then he carries them to the next battle. So by the time you get to the 3rd battle, he could have 3 different buffs. And the 3rd one, obviously, he just gets, because that's the last battle, so you just kind of have to do it. So plus the last battle always has traps. So, alright. Doing the last battle with traps is like crazy. Especially, I hope it's not darts. What is it? That's burning ground. I can deal with burning ground. Although burning ground does hurt my energy shield recharge, but fine, it's easier to avoid. Single room, so I'm not gonna go that way. Okay, this looks right. Maybe. Ooh, there's our level. There's the level. Alright, so let's see, here we go. Oh my god, there's the poison darts. That's what I don't want. So we got 21 and 8. Gonna hit this one up for 20 additional plus 14%. Damn, that gives me a 900. Pretty big increase from one thing. Ugh, worst timing. I mean, usually you can just run through those things. Alright. Got the burning areas here. Good thing is I have lightning warps, so I can just kind of do that. Avoid it. Alright, so we want to go top left this time. These packs are pretty easy because they're all like all clumped together really. I don't move that much. Packs that clump together are the best for me. Could easily get a silver key here, I don't care though. I just need to get through this. This is it. No, that ends. There we go. Blades. Goes right through the energy shield so fast. I need to get some more flash charges when I continue this. There we go. That's why I don't play hardcore. I mean, who wants to lose their character to traps? That was terrible. There's nobody around. Just gonna kill him. Oh boy. Alright, here we are again. Poison darts. Oof. Went right in it. I'm gonna make a run for it. I think this one only has one exit. Lock on the door. Be around here. here somewhere. Yep, here we go. Alright.
When the time comes to strike, an
Here's a Zara number 2.
strikes without
So
hesitation.
if you don't
To
kill all of his
entertain
stuff,
doubt
like
is
they
to
appear
dance
here,
on
their
the
first
air.
encounters carry over, appear here, second encounter eventually will appear here during the third one. But hopefully we won't let him keep anything on, so I think. This next section. Alright, so I'm just gonna dump all this stuff in here, because we can't render it yet. Alright.
An emperor is only as efficient.
Got a decoy totem again. He like destroyed it in one hit last time though. Probably not gonna. Oh, he's got lieutenants? He's got lieutenants. So that might be better to Wither actually. Come on.
Failure is an illusion.
My god.
Myself. Give up yet.
I think I'm doing okay.
By the goddess. What
I know, it might just be the roll.
determination.
Sometimes you get
Dominating.
easier Azaras because he doesn't have certain things. He doesn't have any charges today, which makes it way easier. Last bunch of times I've done Azara, he's had the charges, and it's just like stupid. Stupid. Alright, so this doesn't seem like it matters. Either way, I gotta go through 2 more rooms. Two more rooms plus this room. Oh god. This again? Why? No! Guys need to give me some blast charges. I think this is it. Yep. That way. There's a Dark Shrine. Don't need that. Oh, section's done with. What did I say this is gonna take me? 20 minutes? Definitely longer than that. Alright. Not this way. So then. Traps again. Was this a dead end? Hey, what's up, Guardstar? Thanks so much for joining in. Sorry, I'm like intensely concentrating here because I don't want to die. I already died once in lab. So yeah, I play a lot of games. Play Path of Exile, Marvel Heroes, obviously. I have played Doom a bunch too. The new one is pretty fun. So I don't stream everything, you know. I had a baby in July, so finding time to stream has been difficult. Alright, I gotta go top right. Used all my flash charges already. Good, I have one. Oh god. No! Oh my god. On the worst time to die right then. Oh, Jesus. I hate this so much. Alright. Alright. Dying on third Azaro is
An emperor must keep
terrible.
those
So hopefully I don't do that today. Do not want to die on third Azaro, come on. Need some luck. I can put it here. Alright. What's my new take on the... Well, actually, VPR just told me about that today. I haven't even played Marvel Heroes since, like, August, maybe? I haven't played in, like, a while. So, I haven't even done Angela yet. So you've been Marvel break for a few months, went back to Path of Exile the last 2 leagues, pretty much? Yeah. I did. I just, this league came out in September, and I was, like, really intense back into Path of Exile. This is actually my 5th build, I think. So I'm doing an Essence Drain, Life Evasion, Energy Shield combo right now. But I did a Flicker Strike build, A cyclone build, a totem build, and something else. What else did I do? Alright.
You must navigate your empire.
What should we do? Should we do decoy totem? Maybe he won't try to hit us. Oh my god, he goes right for me? Like,
To your course.
come on. I think it's just like the first totem he like never wants to
Stand
eat it.
siege.
No. As long as I have my energy shield up, it should be fine. Yes, jump way over there. Good job. Stay far away from me. Alright, I'm gonna try to wither. Give him a little wither. Alright, decoy, back to decoy. Little cheese in here. Oh god. I mean, I do way more damage to the wither totem. I could kind of just run around him maybe.
Enjoy the reprisal.
Oh god, right into the blunder. Alright, back to decoy. Alright, I think he's gonna die. Gonna die. Take the poison. Alright, wouldn't it be terrible if you beat Azaro and then you just ran into a blender and you died on the last one? That would be so terrible. Be like the worst possible
Before
thing.
your
Alright,
emperor,
which chest should I pick? I only get
before
one.
the goddess of justice,
I only get one.
you are worthy.
I'm gonna ascend in case I
Receive
disconnect.
Our blessings, embrace our gifts, and rise ascendant. For this is the ending that we all
How terrible would that be
deserve.
too? You disconnect before you get to the ascendancy. Gloves or boots? Should I boots? They're both pretty terrible. Like I should probably throw this on like one of my unique boots. Whatever. Let's see what happens. 6% increased movement speed if you haven't been hit recently. What? That's incredible for me. I almost never get hit. I'm kiting all day. I'm the kite master. Fortunately, I'm probably going to replace those boots, but... So that means I effectively get 30... I get an extra 6, basically. 6% on top of the 30. I'm at... So that'll put me at 35, because I guess I have some penalty in here for armor. This armor penalty. So you're running a level 86 Ice Trapper? Nice. I haven't done a lot of trap ones. I'd use Val Lightning Trap for my Totemer. Because that one comes in handy quite a bit. Alright, nothing. Crap. Nice when it drops like a second key. That's my favorite. I like it when it drops the second key. Alright, so let's check us out. We are going to ascend to Frenzy Chargers now, I think. And then after that we're gonna improve our energy shield and defense into the... I haven't done any Ubers yet, so it's probably gonna end on Ghost Dance. But it doesn't make sense to get Ghost Dance now. 15% chance to get Frenzy Charge. This also gives us 10% increased Frenzy Charge duration. Oh, that's nice. Gas speed is whatever for this build. Alright, We have the power. You actually ran into a blender after you beat is on the third trial? What? Please tell me that it's not true. That's so insane. That is the worst. That is maybe the worst possible thing that could happen. I have died on the third. Merciless is the one where I have the most trouble. I died so much on Azaro. Like the third Azaro. I usually breeze through the first two and then I get to the third one and it's like impossible. Alright. I don't want any of this stuff. Oh, nothing. Alright, let's see our dump we need to empty here. Got some uniques in here. Oh, ring. Life, energy shield? Ooh, that has a lot of... That's some good stuff on it. I don't think it's gonna work out for us though. So we lose a ton of cold, or we lose even more cold. Which, we're about to go to Merciless too, so it's not gonna work out. Gonna have to part with you. Oops, I forgot to identify everything. Don't need those. That's just the chrome. Not gonna use armor, that's good old jewelers. This has some spell damage on it. Don't need any of that. That leaves us with this. And this needs to go over here. Stuff is like gonna be selling, probably. The only other thing I have. At least we're making some currency. The thing is, I don't need jewelers anymore. I wish there was a fusing recipe. That's what I need is fusings all day. I guess I could trade some chaos out for it, but... Ooh, 5-link. Got a 5-link. I still want the 6-link though. I want the 6-link. 5-link is nothing. Could have got a 5-link with 25 chaos. So there's your last thing on the Uber Lab portals. You had to grind like a dozen maps. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, Uber Lab. I haven't found enough things for Uber Lab yet. I think I'm still a couple off. But I keep getting up to like 70-ish area and then like dropping out and making another build, so. So this Essence Drain build is turning out to be pretty good though. I might... Here, let's exit character. So this is my newest one. My Totemer is probably the safest one. The Cycloner was kind of fun, but the Flicker Strike one I think is a lot more fun. This is softcore. I'm not gonna... I died on lab today in a frickin' Roomba / bike trap today. So, like probably right before you messaged me, I died on the run right before that. It was luckily it was only on like the second room, so it didn't really matter that much because I didn't waste that much time.
Glad you made it back.
So I just ran it again anyway, but
Still sane, Exile.
it was annoying, is what it was. So this is my Righteous Fire Totem Tri-Curse build. Well, it's not my build, but this is my version of the build.
Paradise draws forth the good.
And unfortunately, this is the worst one. Because I have to find lodestones under a time limit, so... So this is a life-based build. All of my builds are pretty much life-based builds, so... Standing stone will give me more time. I wonder, does killing give me time? No, killing doesn't give me time.
I give you to my
Just touching the stones give me time. And of course I got like all the slowdown ability stuff. My golem already died. What map is this anyway? This is level 72. Alright, that's not bad. My Zane is not like an insane level yet. I could probably run this with my Flicker Strike, which will be much faster. I just, usually the map mods are sometimes tough, so... I usually try to run it with my safer build, which is this one. Alright, I think I just go to the next section, right? There'll be lodestones in here too. Oh god. What is killing me? The poison? Where's my poison? 1 and 2. This build does great damage, and I don't have to stand in one spot. Like, I can just lay it down and move. So, don't get hit that often. Alright, is this the last one? No. Need one more. So, but this is just my slowest moving character, unfortunately. I gotta get that map. So these time limit map ones would be better if I could run it with my faster guys, eventually. I probably can though, I got... Oh god. I just got stun locked to death right there. What mods do they have? Oh, 3 additional projectiles and chain? Oh god, I need to get out of this map. I wonder why I almost died. Chain for Totemer is death. Which button is it? Oh, here it is. Oh my god. Somehow we made it. To the boots because it's small. Patches of... What are these patches? Tar. Tar is the worst. And everything. I like this build because there's no mana cost to Righteous Fire. So I can like have no mana here and be fine. So, and then everything else I'm just running off of blood magic. Oh, Decide Mask. I should probably try to chance a few of these. See if I can get Heretic's Veil. That would be a good endgame bonus for my Essence Drain character. So I can't run Tri-Curse with that build. I'm not close enough to Sovereignty, so I need to need to get the reduction another way.
I cannot carry this.
So there's another cluster that I could, but it's like 7 points away. And then, even then, I don't even think it's going to give enough reduction. I'd have to like really invest into reduction. Oh. But Heretic's Veil is like 150 chaos, so on POV.trade, so don't have that much chaos.
I cannot carry this.
But if my 6th link bronze sells at some point, I should have like many exalt. But I don't know if people want to buy that item. You've been playing since closed beta? And you still have a chance to unique? Yeah. I can't remember if I chanced one or not. Oh, you know what? I probably should have regaled or something with this stuff. Whatever, I'm just gonna sell for that. Whoops, not the mask. Yeah, let's see, let's try it. Nope. Vendored. Actually, well, I don't know. I'll just buy something from other hero. I need some portals. I got a superior burial chambers. Run that. Alright, what are we looking at here? Still got plenty remaining. Oh, chain is killing me. It's killing me. Stop it. I shouldn't be running this map at all. Not be running it at all. This is a rare pack and it's done. Don't do it. Don't do it. Luckily, there's nothing really else super dangerous. It's not like extra criticals or anything. They're still hitting like ridiculous stuff. I don't even want to do this. Do I want to do this? Do that one. Valor. Man, I've been just like dropping like 10 chaos a day in currency, not even including like chaos recipes and stuff. Another map. Oh, definitely got my money's worth out of this one. 26 remaining. I think I'm good. We're good. Almost level 6 Zana. Almost level 6 Zana. Yeah, so this one is good for my energy shield life one. Because mana, well, I mean, this particular one's not good, but it's, I should get a better rolled carnal armor, probably. Would be the way to go eventually. Once I get to the right level. Alright, so dunes here. The burial chambers. Alright, so back to character selection. We'll run the gambit real quick here. I'm not gonna run Cyclone, I don't think. Actually I forgot to show you the gear. I should show off the gear a little bit. This one has the Dorianis and the Theodra's ring. This is how I can run 3 curses. Also I got the Scorn helmet, which is good for the curse gems as well. So you get some extra bonuses, because with this you gotta get Sovereignty for the 14% reduced, and then also Whispers of Doom here. So it's a pretty nice tree. I don't even know where I'm going next on this tree. I think I might have been down here. Might go for some of these curse things. Or here, I'm here actually. Looks like I'm going for the extra life first. Which makes sense. Probably always go for the life first. So this build I only have like, I got all the way through Merciless and I'm mapping and everything, and I only have like 3,800 life. So, at like level 78, really like not a lot of life. I think my energy shield life combo probably has more, that's probably going to end up way more than this. Slayer is one of my favorite ascendancies. Slayer's is too good. I mean, look at this. You get all of this. That's so much stuff. You get melee splash automatically. You get onslaught automatically. And you get Culling Strike automatically, basically, just from Slayer. I mean, I have Culling Strike on my weapon too anyway, but this is the one I have a 5-link Duressos, which I think I just Jeweler touched it, is what I did. It's easier that way. I'm still using the gold rim cap, that's terrible. I don't have any gear here. So this one I just like stack up the charges is basically what I do. So yeah, Hatred, Poacher's Mark, and we got a totem for bosses basically.
So there you are. Excellent. You there. A moment of your time.
I can't use the totemer for Forestry missions because it just won't work out for me. So, oh, I also get permanent fortified too. Mission failed already. Was that the guy? Guard was slain. I was supposed to just kill him. Well, I just wasted that mission. So, but this is one of my faster, because he's got 20, how much movement speed do I have? Well, actually it only says 20, but with the Onslaught and the Frenzy and everything, feels faster. Plus I can like, flicker ahead. Level 7. Upgrade hideout to large.
It is easy to forge a kingdom.
Ugh, why do they move everybody when you do that? It's so stupid. Leave everybody in the same spot. Alright, so actually that means I can invite somebody else, right? You get another invite, do I? No, I haven't even done Malachi with this guy yet. I'm 75. I can bring all of them into?
Ask away.
Yeah. Invite. Alright, that's everyone. About time. Alright, so I'll put you here. There we go, we got everybody now. Alright, so daily mission's done. We'll do this one too.
Come to me, exile.
Find and revive. I almost thought that was a 5 link for a second. I was like, wow. Problem with Flicker Strike is these guys are not gonna follow me. I need to be like really babied. Waste all my frenzy charges on these guys. Alright, where's the next one? Down here. How many I have to do? 2 more. Alright, come on, man. I don't know, they gotta upgrade this in the game. This is just like, no one wants to do this. You just wanna like baby like little minions back to Katarina, like this is the worst. Probably my least favorite part about the game. So best thing about the expansion was having every master in the hideout. Yeah, you should like max. Like,
Over here, exile.
You in the mood for some hunting?
Max level or almost max level, you should definitely have it. Doesn't seem to make sense. I don't know. I started playing. When did I start playing? I think I started playing during Forsaken Masters. Like when they had the Tormented Souls and stuff, somewhere around then. Which way was she pointing? Is it this way? I don't even know. Oh, okay. It's this way. So, I don't remember if I had all the masters in there before. I guess if I go back to standard with one of my standard characters, I can tell. I can see if I had all the masters in there. Because I think I had max level. I think I eventually got Haku in them. So this is like a pretty nothing gear build, and pretty much is able to tank through.
So you're in a...
You've been playing for almost 3 years by that point? Yeah.
God bless you on this fine day.
Yeah, I didn't know about the game until my my friend told me about it. Oh, I didn't do Vegan. Vegan's the most fun. Actually, I should do him with the totemer. It's hilarious with the totemer because I set the totems before I talk to him, and then I talk
me
to
bend
him,
your hair
and
for a
then
minute.
he just instantly dies like in 1 second. It's not even a match. It's hilarious.
Into the front. So here's how this.
I mean, that was pretty quick too. What level is this? 60? Yeah. The levels don't really line up so well. So this is good for my oh, this is actually really good. 137.77. Mana, energy shield, fire, lightning. Might save this. Unless I find something better before I get to... Am I 57 with the other character? I am 58, yeah. Yeah, so I can run this right now. So, a little less evasion, more energy shield. Lose the intelligence, but there's no life on it. Do I have an open spot? Nah, I got 2 prefixes. I can put another prefix on it. I think that's gonna be better. Forgot I had a different mask. I thought I still had a gold rim. Yeah, that'll put me almost max for Merciless. 130, 117, yeah. Except for cold, I'll still have to figure out cold. It doesn't actually translate to much anything else. It's just the resistances. But I'm gonna need the resistances, so.
Speak.
You love Vegan, you just toss out your traps and talk to him, he's dead, yeah. You max out 4 masters at level 7, yeah. Yeah, that's so stupid.
Not a cockroach.
I love the extra bonus movement speed I get now. Where's my other curse? Put this way? You know what? Did I go that? I bet you I went the wrong way. No, I can get out. Okay. I found an arena the other day that didn't have an exit, and I was like, alright, I guess I gotta go back. It was like the first time that's ever happened. I was so confused. I kept running around looking to where to go. It was just like a whole arena that was a dead end. I thought there was only like one path at this point. just run through. This is the boss one. And have curse thing. Wow, they died fast. Withered Totem for the win. How about that Wither Totem? 56, yeah, I'm 58. Should be able to do Duresso pretty easily. Duresso is not as hard as Zoro, I don't think. Says everyone right before they die, so. Usually there's one arena that dead ends, usually at the beginning. Yeah. Well, I discovered it yesterday for the first time. Or earlier today, I can't remember. I should have brought like a Jade Flask or something. Like 2 Quicksilvers is kind of worthless for this part.
Low on mine.
Whoa. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. I don't need none of that. Take the Wither Totem. Oh my god.
Oh, can you sing one for me too, Mervale? Something upbeat, please.
He finally got through my shield and then he died. Oops. I guess, what do we gotta do? I gotta go back to here. So I like to get the waypoints. Jump back and forth really quick. Alright, so... Ooh, is this no, it's a Crypt Armor. I don't know if we're ready to move off of Tabula Rasa. I gotta find something. I gotta find something that I can Jewelers to 5 link at least. So, I mean, I could use this lightning coil that I have right here, but then I'm gonna need like a ton of lightning resist, and I don't want to do that. Not for this build. Plus, I really need like, well, I guess I need 4 greens and 2 blues. That's pretty easy to roll on this, I think. The blues will probably be hard to get, but 2 blues is not that bad. Shouldn't be that bad. But that's what I say every time before I burn through all my currency. Trying to roll stuff. This has 48 life, nice. But the lightning resist is so terrible. Yeah, I don't know if I could justify that one. I think I'm gonna buy a better shield anyway. I need to get an evasion one. Armor is not gonna help me. You have an Essence Trade build that uses Tabula all the way to the end? That's insane. I think I'm just gonna 5 link, cause what do I lose out of 5 link anyway? Oh, you know what? You know when the time to transition is when I can use Consuming Dark. When can I use Consuming Dark is the question. What level is it? Because what'll happen is consuming dark auto poisons, so then I can take poison support off, and then it's a 5 link anyway, so done. You know, and then one day when I get 6 link, I can throw slow projectiles on there. Consuming dark is level 53. Oh, we can do it right now. Should we consuming dark? Which one should I get? I should get one that has the most spell damage, I think, right? Because there's only... the only things you can roll on it are spell damage and intel. So I'm going to lose some spell damage by moving to consuming dark, but I'll get the auto poison. So... so for max roll though, it's 45 chaos for this one, so I'm not going to do that. I need to save enough currency to roll a Jeweler's Touch if I have to. And I have 46 chaos right now, assuming nothing else sells in recent times. So let's see. Jeweler's Touch is what? 25 chaos right now? So I can buy... what I need to do is buy something that's like... I don't know if I have the right level for it yet. I need to buy like a 500. I think I can get 500 on a Carnal Armor. Oh my god, 1 chaos? Let's do this. Let's do this. Do this. Tons of energy shield. Alright, so let's try to get life on it too. Get like, cause I got more chaos than that. How much life can we get on chest? 80? Oops, this is life regen. Max life. He gets all of his energy shield off of his shield and helmet. Yeah. This one's 19 chaos. That's probably a little outside of my budget. But this is sick. 500. Let's just search for any armor. It's probably still gonna only be Carnal Armors anyway. I don't think anything else rolls this high for energy shield and evasion. Alright, so 80 life is probably too much for me. Let's try 60. Yeah, there we go. 3 chaos. That's my budget. Alright, so what's the most shield I can get? 19. Yeah, it's really just this one. He's got mana and cold resist on it. This one has fire res. I think life is the most important. I can get the res elsewhere. I can get other... cold resistance is the one that I said if I moved to that other armor. Or, what was it? It was a helmet. That was low, right? It was my cold resist that was low. So, if I move to this other helmet... which I should probably just buy another helmet, but... if I move to this, then... 30 is not going to be enough cold, but it's going to be better. Well, actually, wait, I'm not in my hideout. It's like, I need to get it up to, what, 135, right? For normal Merciless. So, we're good on fire, lightning, we're 4 off, which I can get with Frenzy, or Endurance charges, right? Fire resistance. Yeah, actually, yeah, we're good. So we could use the new helmet. Although we should check. We should just check for a 300 helmet. Because I bet you there's one. And it's probably not going to be that expensive, and it'll be super easy to roll too. Helmets are so easy. Or wait, shield is what I wanted to get 300, 300 actually. Helmet is, helmet I should just get the, I should get the Val mask. Cause I can't afford Heretic's Val yet. Too expensive. This is decently expensive as well. I mean, it can be very expensive. 40 chaos. What do I roll on this anyway? Can I even use this yet? 62? No, I can't, so. But it may not be worth it to go all crazy with the other helmet. I'm gonna use this anyway. Alright, so should we buy the carnal armor? Should just buy the armor. Check out shield real quick, so. I don't know what level will be 300, 300. Might find something. That was evasion, right? So, this is decent for energy shield purposes. So we need, what, life? I probably need a bunch of resist too. Because if I take my shield off, I'm down to like nothing. I got a ton of lightning on this. I'm down to nothing on everything. So the Vertec mask doesn't have any resistance on it though, does it? Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to roll some resistances. So, try resist is insane. So here we go, fire, cold, 93 life, that's pretty good. I kinda need lightning the most, don't I? So I'm basically not gonna be wearing this. So my lightning is nothing. And this will help me temporarily, I guess. That carnal armor had like 30 cold, so it'll probably be good on cold. I can just find another ring probably too. Belt is a good way to get resist too. I could get easy resist on a belt. So let's try to get one of them as lightning. Level 58, yeah. That's me right now. 8 chaos is too expensive for me. This one's really good though. Wow, 16, that's pretty bad actually. I don't know how much resist we can actually get on a shield. This one's pretty good. 90 life, 30 to light. Yeah, so I'll have extra 30 that'll put us at 92. So that one will be like somewhere. I need to save, I need to make sure I can buy the armor though. Because it's gonna cost. Oops. Forget what it was. It was this one I was looking at for 3 chaos. So it's gonna be 3 chaos plus the 25 to 5 blanket. So approximately. So 25 plus. I only have about 16-ish. That'll put me at 0 too if I use all of it. 16, 17, 18. So I can't really spend too much. Yeah, definitely can't go to 10 chaos. This one doesn't have any life. This is probably the one. It's only 3 chaos. Even if it's a complete failure. I can always upgrade from 3 chaos. Assuming this person replies to me. I mean, this is the only cheap one. There's one that has firelight. But that one looks bad. Try again. I mean, I didn't get an invite today, no. Gonna not reply. Well, I assume we're gonna need a jeweler's touch in any case, so could get that, I guess, while we're waiting. The jeweler's touch also requires that I have a jeweler's orb, which I actually do at this point. I, for a long time, had no jewelers because I was constantly trying to roll a 6 slot. Aftermath, alright. What was it, 24 chaos? The other guy's got 3. So that leaves us 19. I'm not gonna roll this actually, because I might be ready for the Vol Mask before I actually do anything with this stuff, so. Plus, I should probably think about trying to get strength on some item. Because I'm not going to be able to... not going to be able to max out my totems and stuff. Anguish. Do you want Anguish?
Low on mana. Not all murders are equal.
Man, that Withering Totem is just like too good. Added chaos damage. Endgame Tabula Rasa. That's so crazy. He sacrificed so much defense. Having nothing on chest. I don't know, I guess you could, I guess it's like running Bringer of Rain. Although you still get the 6th link. Like a true 6th link. Challenge complete. Kill all cruel monsters? Let's kill all these. I never really pay attention to the achievements in this game because you don't really get anything for them. It'd be nice if they gave you like an actual item or something when you completed it. This area is so sketch. Chromes all day. Alright, this is the thing. this is dead ends. It's like, where am I supposed to go? This way?
The moment your skin touched the corrupted soil of Rayclast, you were infected. Itaba has soaked this land.
There's so many like chests in this area. It's
I will
hilarious.
crush the corruption from your bones. Drain your black blood upon this sacred ground. Brothers and sisters, I honor you with a warrior's death. Your spirits will fight by my side when we march against
Ah, here we go.
Itaba.
Here's the bridge.
You will be given in service to Tukohama.
I love it when I find the bridge.
You will be remembered.
So, I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention to my. Am I really keeping frenzy charges up? I guess I am. Even during that boss battle, I had frenzy charges up.
I need more pockets.
It'd be hilarious if I found something that was already insane. It was Cold and Lightning and Life.
Yes?
Yes. Bye.
Let me tell your future.
Alright, so I gotta go here. He opens this up.
Don't die, please.
Don't die. What do they give me? Skill point maybe, hopefully? Ah, gems. No one cares about this. I guess I'll take another blasphemy. Oops. Added chaos damage. I think that's a drop only gem, right? Save that. Could be sellable, I guess. I don't know if I'm gonna actually use it for this build. I don't really have that many extra slots. Alright, so I guess the only other thing I didn't actually buy was the Consuming Dark, right? Forgot about that. Spell damage. Most spell damage I can get for cheap. 2019. I thought I set up the buyout only. So I can buy one for 3, but that's gonna give me the lowest possible roll. What I'm looking at. $60 is too expensive for me. I need one that's like 5. $9 for 54. $8 for 53. $7 for 53. Guess we could do it the other way around too. See how high we can get. I guess I'd be happy with over 50 maybe. These ones are all really low rolls. 42, 45. So looks like 50 is the best I can get for 6. So that's 38 intelligence. That's high on the intelligence side at least. Middle of the road. What's that? Oh, someone's inviting me. Oh, I sent it already. Okay. Thanks. Yeah, give me one.
You're gonna help me with the 131. Why? Why can't I?
Yeah, I didn't even realize how late it was. Looks like I gotta go. But it's just disappointing because this person's in a map and I really want to buy their thing. I'll have to figure this out later, I guess. The baby's calling me. I guess I'll have a higher chance of maybe getting a better thing later. Try it one more time. I'm just gonna go to someone else, I guess. And the guy's taking way too long. So that'll give me a 5 link. Now I just need to get the actual armor. So I'll have to do that next time. Alright, thanks everybody for watching. I have no idea when I'm going to be back on again. I have like the craziest schedule right now, so I am playing the game a lot, but I don't know for how long at what times, so maybe tomorrow, we'll see. But yeah, that was good. Good seeing everybody again, joining in. Thanks so much for watching, and I will catch you guys next time.